We back at it again for more Ace Attorney. Yippee. Also, Marley, I appreciate the follow, but please do not put your Discord in the chat. Yippee, we back at it again. So we have another person for the spinning gang here for the starting soon screen. Coffee man. Heck yeah. Coffee man. I immediately just thought of Ocean Man. Coffee man, take me by the hand. Oh, that'd be awful. Switch over to gaming. Yippee. I need to look, make sure things are good. Okay, let's look at the thing from last time, since we got done with stolen Turnabout, and now we have recipe for Turnabout. Heck yeah! This is gonna be an interesting one. Where? Okay. Pretty sure I already saved it, so continue. Yeah, okay. Let's get this going. Alright. Every time I say that, like, my throat just like, nah. Alright. That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table and he drank from that poisoned cup. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright. This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. What the frick just happened? What the frick actually just happened there? What? Oh, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be Zabari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never, you gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Oh. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Let's take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, no. Are you doing this on purpose? I guess I'm busted. Did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. What is it? Magazine. Hey, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this, listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So, what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way! You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Dang, alright. Article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So what are you going to do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. That means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait till next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. We're going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? Guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? I guess... What the... Oh, what the heck is that? Oh my god. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. I bet is on the courthouse. Probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. What the frick is that over there? Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not it, Nick. She's a she. Right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. But they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. What? Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Alright, who's our supposed killer? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. I'm gonna die. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Oh. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Oh my god, it's Maggie! They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-grade defense job, you can't come in here and start making jokes? Hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying these exact same things last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, Maggie, what the frick happened? So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Oh no, I exist? How unfortunate. Hello, Trip. Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. For you. Oh no. This whole mess started on the third of last month, and it happened at Tribulations. Tribulations? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, I know. I never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to clientele. Wait, Phoenix is sus? Wait, hold on. I'll show you the thing real quick, after this. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, magazine clipping, an article from December 5th says I was trounced and my client was found guilty. Yeah, court case happened and where Maggie was found guilty, but the whole thing was really off. So there's like a phony Nick because Phoenix didn't know anything about the whole ordeal until just now. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was standing alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. You, Phoenix Wright, my once last hope for a fair trial failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pockets. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the copy to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it's a band CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC. And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay, can I ask you about this? Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double Oh my god. I am here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, it would have been so cool. No, it wouldn't have, Maya. No, it wouldn't. No. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture. But you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. So the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? The judge freaking blind, man. Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? Life has been full of courses of a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie... Oh my god, my throat. Why is it going out? I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. What? Zindiup is really gonna pay for this? Who is it? What are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name, again, an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry, we'll get... Oh, wait. I just realized what... What the frick? Imposter... Yeah, I just realized, like, what the frick? Oh, thank you. I'll tell you where Tresbien is then. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. Alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. That's all, like... Oh my freaking god, it's just pink. Wow, look at this place. What the frick is up with that picture? On the wall. I love the music, it's cute. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Maya, a real homie. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Heck yeah, we're gonna freaking steal. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Oh. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000. Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. I love Mask to Mask. Right there. Why? It's the restaurant's front entrance. The sign hanging from the door ran in French. It probably says open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't want to know which since I don't know, I don't know anything about French. I'm scared to like read anything in a different language. Oh god. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collects all of these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, a potpourri, and look, some fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo would know this much. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. That stain must be from the poisoned coffee. I'll go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? And why can't I picture you doing just that? Table set nicely. Just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower. I don't think... Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Heck, Nabby, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you see at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty white lie about non-existent white snow. Do we go back to Maggie? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gaston Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper's actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gaston got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Huh, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name of that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. Master Crane, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. Huh. I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Can Nope, okay. Let's go to Criminal Affairs, see if... Nope, Gumshoe's not here. Dude. Is it just gonna be like a whole thing of moving back and forth? Yep, okay. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Tribulations. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. What the frick? Welcome to my petite restaurante. I don't like him. Get the frick away from me. What the Huh? Be at a venue? Fire, look at me in the eyes. I can't though. I'm looking. I need. And I need a therapist, but like, sadly we don't got either. Oh, non, my petite, tulip. Huh? Me? Look at this face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alois, you need this! An aromatic bath oil melange of... Oh my god, I don't know what the frick this man's saying. And La Rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need... what? Well, you just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for La Monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. Are you fatigued, no? For you, Monsieur, I recommend this oil for bergamot. And maybe I don't know what the frick this man's saying. He's saying... I will add la peppermint in la curry sage for fragrance exceptionnel. Such an grain recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you'll be seated, I will bring you to the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mas bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You're La Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me. Oi, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in cards. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse? What the frick? I don't like this guy. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Zen Eop. Just saw that. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions Zen Eop's been leaving on people. Don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, Enchante. I don't like him, but we have to talk to him. So what does tres bien mean? I know tres, that means 3, right? No. Tres bien is francés. In English you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oi, exactamente. La atmosphere is très bien. La cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, then why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la cuisine. No, please, no. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I don't have enough ants. You're running this place on your own now. Wait, for the moment, no one's answered my advertisement. Oh, poor. It's literally just like Taco Bueno. I don't freaking... Look, I don't know what the heck this man's saying. I don't know, man. Also, like, I'm just very bad at just pronouncing things today. Well, in general, but still. Please don't eyeball me while you say that! I am the chef, I am the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy, the art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? The end makes me so sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. The man who's in here for coffee suddenly became ill. I can't do the French accent, whatever. Because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing, and I came out to see what it was. He was already slumped in his chair. He was dead. Mon Dieu. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. This man who died, he was alone. I can't speak, but all alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police asked me this many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man is said the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of La Murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? As usual, it came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table, okay. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer cannot prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? My bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Okay, so I don't... What do I talk to you about? Can I go anywhere else? I just want to leave. You know anything about this? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have an idea which customer it was? The only ideas I've had, mademoiselle, I saved for my kitchen. Cool, okay. Oh, I forgot we had this. Maggie was a policewoman once. What? Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. She was the suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave her an all perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Blended from, I have given you before. Okay. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info, stats. Okay. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still being indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It's true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. God dang it! Cyclops. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, wait, what are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. What? I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask yourselves. Huh? The old man spends all of his time, down to the park. The park. Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. First off, where's my Magatama? Where the frick did it go? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. So Mr. Armstrong doesn't get any newspapers. Well, it wouldn't exactly suit the feel of the place, wouldn't it? Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic, like these mags, Maya? I'd look in some Parisian frocks, huh? I found that sports paper behind this magazine rack earlier. Better try to find out everything I can about it. Oh. Where's my... Bruh. Where did my rock go? Where did it go? Bruh. God dang it. Alright, let's go to the Vitamin Square. I see. It's a lot of birds. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The birds scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds after the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Hello. Oh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes? I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you... So you don't like my seeds, pigeons? It's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this! Okay. I don't think... Yeah, no. Maggie. Oh, okay. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ha, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have a shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old values of Japan, like honor and modesty. What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Okay. Do you go to Tribulations a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribulations is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about the shameless girls? I mean the waitresses. You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. I already don't like him. They're practically... It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. That's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place is miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. If he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ha, take that! He must be hiding something, right? He is, I should be able to see a cyclock or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, so your man's not gonna talk. What the frick is this? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. Disgusting rogue picking up someone else's throwaway. Threw away? Or did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Okay. Hey, that's mine! Well, finders keepers. You still have sandbox, like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It's my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. Birds. We should go back and look for our rock. Yeah, Where... Where's stinking rock go, bruh? Bruh. How did we lose our stinking rock? No, okay, Gumshoe is not here still. Check the magazine stand. I know it's in there, it's just like, I don't know, like, if, like, I'm trying to look around to see if we have anything so we can break this guy's psych logs, because I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna... Wait, there's no way I can... Okay. How do we... What about the other side? Come here. Where the frick did the rock go? No. Anything else I can ask you about? Anything about this? Mademoiselle? Yes? Are you looking for the job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is, it's different, but you have a good face. Different? You have passed, so I will hire you. Oh god, no. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! Oh no! What have I done? I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Where'd she go? Can I look for my stupid... Oh my god, I can. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. None of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Oh dear god. There's a bunch of little trinkets on the shelf by the door. Okay. really tight behind the cash register. Mr. Armstrong didn't even get in here. And if he got in, could he get out again? Alright, I already know. Okay. Where's my stinking rock? Let's be at the table where the poisoning occurred. The saints tell the story well. This must still be under investigation. After a month? It's pretty cold out there in the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Armstrong must be pretty big neat freak. He already got this table ready to go. Only the food in this place is edible. Bruh. Where did it go? Do we just leave? We just, alright, I guess we're abandoning Maya. Oh. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. Guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, Gumshoe, are you here? You better be, I swear to God. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The ones that's gonna find you're innocent. No, not yet. I've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. Who is that? Wait, oh, this? Okay, hold on. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. I'm sure she's really fired up about this. But yeah, one more thing. The trial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. God is gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again. Yes. I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Okay. Who's that next to the blue badger? No matter what, whenever I come here, that mascot's there to greet me. You got that right. That's the blue badger. It's my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink, but they're both called badger. You got it. They're married. So should I expect to see baby badger next time I'm here? Oh dear God. There's a comment that when Maya was here, she asked, like, why are they cuffed together? And, the guy's just like, oh yeah, that's what marriage does to ya. Like, if I see a baby badger in this, like, in this place, I'm drop kicking it out the window. We do not need any more badgers. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah, back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her, it wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. I'm sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. A big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was, note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Oh yeah, if Maya was here, like, she would just, like, spew up a storm. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking, all the time? They tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind to not see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer. C, programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. How? Yeah, Maggie also claims to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. Her motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. Haven't even gotten enough time to sift through these papers. Sift through. No, sift. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? Isn't really a proper investigation. Kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. Judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. She was a good cop. Not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there's a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? On the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Radio? He didn't have a CD player. Got it. The phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of the Tresbian didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Oh, well, not that, but friggin'... Wait, what? Wait, what'd you say? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant... You don't have to explain, really. Okay. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tresbian. It's dated the same day as the murder. Maybe onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here. MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. That's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks pal, I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Don't know. Nope. Go back to Is Maya still? Yeah, okay, Maya's still. Okay. Can't talk to him about. Is there anything else I can ask? Okay, there has to be something else I can talk to. Oh, wait. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Well, a lot of your body's full of toxins. And he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it on in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. Not my type. What the frick? I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved in this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. What exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef of Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? Go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. When you find out anything suspicious about the guy, report back to me, okay? What? No alert command. This stream is a sham. Anyway, I'm gonna be back. What the frick? Be sure to try to get any command stuff next stream. I don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Let's see if I find out more about the chef and Tribulations and report back to Gumshoe. There's not much I freaking have, though. Wait, do I have to go now? Anything else I can ask? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie. Okay. Maggie. Have you gotten to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Okay. Oh wait. Oh Maya, looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. Suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. Okay, I have to go to the detention center and then go to Tribulations. Alright, is Maya back? The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome, bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who is that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. A twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I was really getting into this. So, how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec. Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, a deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone, oh my god, I can't. With a balsamic vinegar or something, I don't know. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Oh. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish up that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Presbian lunch special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Cool, okay. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you going to show me around? Here goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, we go into the kitchen. Less pink. Okay. And here it is, the famous Tresbian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Look at all the bottles. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many they're falling onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100! They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Okay. Wacko bottle. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly, Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out! And say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Print Temps. The two of them, like actors from a film, is the coffee still undrunk? Sweet to nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. It's a foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. What the freak did that mean? Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What the frick did that even mean? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look! Right there on the counter. Oh, my Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Oh heck yeah, we got the rock back. Why was it there? On the kitchen table! Who the frick stole my rock? How I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Look at these knives. They look really sharp. I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Why a cheesecake? It smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone with a balsamic vinegar or whatever. I don't know. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What do you eat is the only French dish I know the name of. That's reassuring. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? You don't. Anything? Okay, no. Okay, so we have some stuff here. Move, criminal affairs. Gumshoe, if you're gone, I swear to God. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. It must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? It said the duel was ran by the victim, Glenn Eld. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Okay. MC Bomber. Get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. It's mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? It smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while. I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. Suspect, John Armstrong. Got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. It must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Okay, so what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes? So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice to me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in red. $500,000? Are we talking about dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Okay. The owner of the loan is Tender Lender. Okay, what the frick? For $500,000, pal. You know, it's $500,000 bills. Oh, what was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can give you an answer for that, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. I'll tell you this. The Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. Okay, I have my Magatama back. Wait, I have to go back to the detention center. Move. Lesbian. Okay. Detention center. Criminal affairs. I'm gonna present him this stinking food. Nope. Okay, can I talk to the old man actually? So I have a Magatama and freaking Armstrong is just out of the building. Lesbian. Kitchen? Nope. That's Jeez, what happened to that bike? Like, got busted up. The old guy's not here anymore. God, I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Guess it must have been an accident. Oh, it's totally wrecked. What the? Huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of... You're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. It was just... I was just passing by. Then who's the one who covered my salad and stuff, huh? You're just gonna pay to catch my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I could have done... Wise guy, eh? I beat you hard until it feels like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're just gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Huh? Okay, so we found our doppelganger. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. Yo, he just left! He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Pathetic. Oh, old man's back. Oh, it's you. Beef throats from a little brat like that. You look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. You've been here the whole time then. I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Not like you had some cowering to do. Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? This It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Take that. How many locks do you have? You have 3. I knew it. The little guy's got something to hide. But what could it be? I don't even know what... Okay, first off, well, going back to Tresbian. No, he's not. Okay. Kitchen? Nothing here. Okay, cool. I guess I have to talk to the old man. Alright, man. Let's... Alright, let's see if we can get anything out of this guy.
Take that!
Time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You brat, you dare accuse me of... What proof have you got? Tell you that not you nor anyone else in the world will go to the place for its food.
Take that!
The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. The food at Tresbian is terrible and expensive. Wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. Haven't done a job of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. What a load. It's another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Fortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Where's the paper?
Take that!
Yeah, okay, there we go. This is yours, right? A magazine. Oh, a rich retiree be looking for a job. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot. At the moment, I need spending money. Spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Must have better be some golden beans. What's your problem? Think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. Sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tresbian. What? This?
Take that!
Yeah, okay, yeah. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tresbian. So, what of it? This is the only paper there. It's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. It's just one that customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why he goes so much to Tresbian is... Oh, dear God. I think I know.
Take that!
What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tresbian. Therefore, the answer to the mystery, why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant, is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. I'm going to, like, about her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. So that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! God, dear God. Alright, what's up, man? Sir. That's true, I was there for the young girl. Find some dirty, wicked, sinful devil. No, I didn't mean like that. You get one of those saucy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. But I will I will put you in jail afterwards. But that's not the case right now. You'll be the same in another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. You should know some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. The guy was in the restaurant at the time of an incident. It means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. Guess I'll have to try it again when he's in a better mood. Great! Okay. Okay. In the kitchen? Nope. Where's the... Oh wait, yeah, I have to... Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work waiting for a little me. Okay, well... Oh wait, Okay, go to the detention center. Move. Go to criminal affairs. Nope. Oh wait, it looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah. It's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with the case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Just a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Dear God, his weakness. I wonder what that might be. I don't like it. Well, it's something that I'm not gonna... I don't like. Alright, Maya, can we talk? Oh, it's the old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? This is not gonna be great. Sir? You again. I already don't like this. Nick? His eyes are burning onto me. Into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. What is this? Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir? Quiet, you can't see I'm feeding the... Oh, no. Mia? Well... If you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes, yes. I'm gonna cry. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave, wow. Alright, quickly, about the incident. I mean, the man who died after drinking the Javachino. It's like he's a different person. Kind of shocked. Even it was quite a shock even for me. He's a strange-looking boy. Girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip from his Javachino and he said something like, and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying! You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like Mr. Kudo doesn't see this other man either. Or didn't see this other man. Do you like the food, Tribulations? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. Set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. No, I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. You visit, Tribulations a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. No. Oh, really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. He has really got this guy eaten out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? He stole our Magatama! Mother freaker stole our rock! Gonna beat him up! From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so be careful around here, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku, Japanese poem. It'll explain you all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Yeah, and we are going away. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't even want to be here at this restaurant. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no. What? How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psych block for 3, didn't he? I don't have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Well, first off, I'm going back to criminal affairs. See, okay, no, you don't have the bottle. Great, okay. Oh, I can't even go back into the kitchen because he's here. Okay, great. Alright, you freaking stole my rock.
Take that!
What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures, allures. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. Lottery ticket? The man who died here had lottery tickets. For $500,000. $500,000? Wait, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive the prosecution gave her Maggie. They said that she'd poisoned the man to get $500,000 lottery tickets. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Maya Solors, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. Non, Mosier, you doubt me. I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person.
Take that!
Mr. Armstrong, I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Wow, that was one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Miss, why, you've had no evidence! I'm not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you the proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
Take that!
What is this? A poem? Oh, Monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman repeats offender. I'm sorry to have bring this up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Lemon says, you're a liar. You deny it. Do not make a false accusation. Civilist apply it. So do you have any proof? Want to see the inconceivable proof that I've ever stolen from any of my... You stole my Magatama! Mother fricker stole my rock! He took the rock. We went into the kitchen when he was gone and we found it on the counter. He took my freaking rock. Mother fricker.
Take that!
It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines, and it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? What is that? It is la truth. I'm just a timid little girl inside a monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket toy. It was $500,000. Mas none, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. You're... Really now? Oh, Monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble, and that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Oh, no.
Take that!
This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. The lottery ticket would have wiped you out of your debt. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Also, Trip, you missed like the weirdest bit just a few minutes ago before I had to talk to this man. We already talked to the old man, and that's what that whole thing made it weird. Good. Mr. Armstrong said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place? The man he was listening to the radio was his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket. Wait, and all of his tickets were on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, 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 no. No, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, so many of them. He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. That ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mas non, mas delay. It was not... That's enough. Huh? Ah, frick! Coffee Man's here. Mr. Gatto, what in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee. Does his craving for coffee no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am la Erin, none, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. In that case, Maggie shouldn't be the one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. See, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Voila, you two! Time to laugh at the pretty little airhead! Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I have a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Oh, another thing. I'm pretty sure we saw our doppelganger as well. And there was someone else, which... We saw someone else in the restaurant, but I don't know who she was. But we saw our doppelganger at the freaking park. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's... But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm going to be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. It's not. It's not. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Fitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. It's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was a phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Gatto, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're fake or the real deal, you will find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's why I tend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware that the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this trial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I don't plan on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Gatto, please tell me your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department. Detective. Occupation Gumshoe. Gumshoe, get your head in the game, man. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. See, says Detective Gumshoe. Would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court accepts this into evidence. Okay. And here are the floor plans for the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. Waitress being the accused. Hi, Mage. So we done the investigation. Talked to the chef. There's an old man who I really don't like. I also don't like the chef either. So there's basically just two people in this case that I just don't like. Well, and a third. Because, we saw our phony, but we didn't get a name of who he was. Maggie's being accused, and Maggie's back again. She's being accused of murdering the victim. Yippee. The waitress, being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning from almost immediately, after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Just being for plans added to the court record. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some sort of motive. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be, ironclad. Mr. Wright, I will ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, as I understood. I already told you that wasn't me. Okay. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? So desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Tell her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There's 2 testimonies tied up on that. Both said there was no other guy at the table. Should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, I saved, so... Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table is obscured in some way. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. Depending on, like, where they're seated, they could, like, just not have seen him at all. But that would depend on where that Mr. Kudo was sitting. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, right? I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime... How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Okay, there has to be something off with that photo. It has to do something with, like, the lines, or whatever the heck these are, that are just in between the tables. Especially from here, at this table, you can't see anything. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. I'll try to get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it powder? I had to put in layman's terms, I'd say it was powdery substance. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper...
Objection.
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee, black with no sugar. Seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. Should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I don't know. You're absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee. Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's right. In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir. Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this copy's only high enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. It's the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide. I've heard that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history. How much is too much? Lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's bad enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. A small quantity of poison could have concealed anywhere. Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of proportion.
Objection.
You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. To stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Knew it. That's what we learned yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery tickets. There was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Yeah. Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappears no way implicates, my client. Ha. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order! Ha! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. So you submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. You better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Weighing ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. Ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. It feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. It matters is where it was found, Your Honor. That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough. Facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime, like an old man who knows the score. There was also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled it guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final, decisive piece of evidence. It's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron the life of Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Oh, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of her play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on herself. Wait. Yeah, he died from poison. Wait, and look at this statement here from Gado. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. Yeah, wait, yeah, why would there be blood? Wait. Look at the statement from Gado. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. You gonna notice the blood? The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Oh, why'd you point out the coffee, man? Bruh, wait, yeah, why is there blood, though? I presume you mean, of course, I'm referring to the pocket. What? Is this man colorblind? Or something? What the fudge? Oh no, the cat's going off. Hold on. E. Okay, wait a moment. His visor is red. Maybe he literally can't see. Yeah. He probably just sees freaking red. Oh my god, man's actually colorblind. But in like a different way. Of course I'm referring to the pocket. Major moment! The pocket? The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? Paige, I'm sorry, I had to do... I don't know if it's Mage is still here. I don't know. Is he? I don't know. Order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Yeah, Gato, I don't think he's a good investigator. That's him sign. Okay. Something's still bothering me. Mr. Gato, why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective? Could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Oh, thank God. Ketchup? She must have gotten some of her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken out a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Thought everyone knew what it was already. Haven't seen anything yet to meet that the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. What in the world? Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kind of a scary old man, sir. But Maggie had passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. And we're obviously talking about the same old man. Obviously she was dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. It took you so long, and he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Ha, nothing. Try each one of my teeth. I guess not even the Marigato can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. When did he... Okay, it was between 1:30 to 2:30. Okay. Good freak.
Hold it!
How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would like to have been on the scene myself. Maybe you would have liked to have carried out the search too. Would love to see Maggie's. What? What Gumshoe? Huh? You're a professional detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Not in the court. Save the romantics. For your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man, or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any former ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. So, like, down, he's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn L. visited his doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance? Nah, ask about the prescription bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Oh wait! This might have the... This must be where the green bottle came from. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you, Wright? Now what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Oh wait. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. Happened to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection!
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Here to back up with some evidence. Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And you're just going to let him get away with it. It's just $1, detective. Guess no one cares when it's when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. Don't find a hole in his testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. Can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. My only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! That's a statement. Hey Mage, found out that, like, freaking Gato is colorblind. Man can't see, like, shades of red because that's all he probably freaking sees. All he sees is red because of his... Where's the apron? This is just ketchup, it's not blood. Okay, what do we... Okay, what have we got? Okay, coffee cup. Hello, Phantom. Oh god. Coffee cup, the lottery ticket, apron, potassium cyanide, and the prescription bag. Oh wait! They never found the sports paper. Did they? Nope. It's not it. What? Okay, what is it that, like... No. Nope. Okay. Let's think. Cameras for a 225 by oh man. Oh wait! The prescription bag. Because where's if it's empty, where did the medicine go? There we go. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? Testify that nothing else is missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officer recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You're too- oh! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vile pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Gato, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic of the prescription bag, if you will. Does the clinic's name have to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Otolaryngological. I don't even know how to say that. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Gato? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Ooh, okay. He ruptured his eardrum. And why on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was supposed to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. Since Mr. L correctly applied some of this medication while he was at Tribulations, therefore it would be assertively that he would have eaten his medication. God dang it. So that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No! Nick! If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. Sure I do. We're gonna... Coffee Man is too good. Only moments ago, Mr. Gao made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside of his ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Objection. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that the prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Objection. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either, but it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Gatto, this is the detective, the only witness the prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Gatto? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication still seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Hey, good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess. I wish we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! Suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Is Coffee Man a robot? I think whatever the heck happened to him, like, he has to have, like, that visor or something. And it seems like, while he can see out of it, he can only see, like, shades of red or something. So he can't see, like, any sort of red stains, so it would just, like, blend in. That's why he didn't realize the ketchup on the apron earlier. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he helped me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. He's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Gawa, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name's Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. Our occupation? Ha, listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests onto kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of cappuccino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes I did. I saw it all. And please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you. Every last detail. Let's really get into this. Young man reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a cappuccino. She put something in it. The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. So you saw the victim, then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Gaston Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, And at the location in question, there was a partition between the tables in the same size of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? Say that, you can see the victim. That means you were sitting at a table the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ha! I go to that place to drink cappuccino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. I mean, you go there to eye the waitress. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? But the Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. But his eyes are only really fine when he's scooping out a waitress. I saw what the serving girl put in the cappuccino as well. But I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. I really, like, with this old man, I don't know what he's gonna say. I'm gonna leave it. If there's nothing that comes up from anything else, I will. Dangerous to press this too much. I'd rather ignore it for now. So what happened next? He took just one sip. You youngins, you waste everything. Those cappuccinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations. You have earned the title of Battiest Man to grace the courtroom. so it was an immediate death. Well, potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. But the Javicino just had... I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You say I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. I can see all the way up her. No. Oh my god. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me! Phoenix, please don't make that kind of statement. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. And there are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Okay. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant. I ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I would remember that. Witness notices the straps of the accused's apron. It's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can't even tell you the color of the ribbon, her hair, it was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness' eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. What? This is the case of, like, is this red or is this just a really freaking, like, vibrant orange? Like... Ask about her back, I guess. Okay. The identified features you describe are all things you would see from the back. So what? It's possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all.
Objection!
Ha! Scott, you there, Gramps? People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kruger, the court requests that you add details about identifying any identified features you reserve from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. Some man's testimony is getting longer and longer. I can't find a hole in it soon. It'll get even longer, I bet. Okay. Was anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it. You didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. It's turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the witness clearly from the front. Do you think, old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably has his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. Which makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Do I want to ask him about this? Because I really don't. Because I don't think I'm going to get anything from it, but... Do it? Alright. It's clear that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? The crew never makes mistakes. I do every routine. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. Dr. Silent needs spectacles for reading and driving. His eyes are only fine when he's scooping out a waitress. Saw that the serving girl put into the cappuccino as well. Okay. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Okay. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Didn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is, that's the one! It's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? It was a green bottle, right? No, I think the green bottle is the medicine that the victim had, but for some reason it was in the kitchen with like all the like blue oil bottles that the chef had. There's a ribbon in her hair and the apron. Oh, wait. If like, okay. Worn by Maggie at the time, the instant has a small pocket but big stains. Wasn't there like a statement where, oh, she had spilled ketchup on her like earlier that day or something? Because like that. Someone would have noticed that, like, oh my god, what the heck is that red stuff? There we go. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. Now that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of that what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. You ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted. Oh my god. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? Huh? As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this. Ha! Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, so a guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. Fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Oops is a very old man response. Yeah. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. And the serving girl in question brought over the cappuccino. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. But yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? Oh, but it's what I do best. Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses, since I've been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Gatto's sharp appearance. Oh, we better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. Newspaper was the sports paper, was it? A young hooligan nearly asked him, "Can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? Need to find out if Gustin Braun retains his champion title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you? Ow, ow! Gustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. The wireless. The Canadian young rascal. My day was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Using the earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Is he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me for, How dare you feel sorry for me? He's just getting hit by all the seeds. Like... Then the serving girl in the question brought over the cappuccino. You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. But as a matter if I saw her from the front or behind, my eyes won't lie. Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears. I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? The his free hand was in his right hand, then which hand? Ha! Perhaps the great Mr. Tri has 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking, no need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. The little guy's memory has more holes than a slice of Swiss. Guess we just need to find contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do. Even the smallest detail. We just need to one mistake and he's ours. It has to be the handwriting. He had a newspaper in his right hand and noisy... Okay. What do we have? Why? Okay. He had a newspaper in his right hand, so like, where's the picture? Okay, well, but this doesn't have like any indication. Like, oh, okay, so he's holding this with his right hand. Young man is listening to wireless. Remember that well. Borrow the cup. Well, picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Maybe it's something to do with the coffee? Because this is like the only like thing that can really indicate, that could probably indicate if what he saw, like did he actually pick it up from his left or his right, you know? Okay. What the frick? Okay. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this is a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see... wait. With how it's held. That the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how... Oh, Mr. Kudo? The court is waiting for your epic performance. You said that you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park. Wait! You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. I guess no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen. I am. That dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo are all at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what you've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Gatto. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Okay. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He's fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. What? You know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It was a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? Inside the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called HDM. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Wait, where? Okay, so... Kept on with it. Okay. Said that he was wearing this earpiece on the same side of the screen. Okay, so... Where was his? This man would hate the very concept of VR. He really would. Yeah. Okay, so he's claiming that he picked up the cup with his left hand. Wait, so... He used the same hand that... But... Okay. I feel like I... Okay, yeah, he wouldn't know this. I don't even need to, like, press on anything. I already, like, know. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HDM. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. Was that a screen you put on your eyes and go to the world? Witchcraft, I say! Yeah, he would. And this just starts chucking seeds at you. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? The traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. The pigeon? Free pigeon? Order! 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 His witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Oh, Mr. Gatto? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This pigeon song goes hard. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank with his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness had already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank the poisoned coffee like this. Sadly, Mr. Gar, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. The results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fool! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and prosecution to investigate this case further. Also, can we get this man to go to jail? And also, I'm sentencing the old man to jail because he's been looking at the waitresses weird. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! Stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know. What? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. maybe 60 years old, but I'm Victor Kudo. But Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. Can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster. Get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? Just got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took a sip of his Javicino. The clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. And you're downing me again. You're down a poor defenseless old man. No, we're not downing you, Mr. Kudo. Did you get the feeling this a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why I call it. That's what all you can think of. The box of seeds is his default weapon, so it's going to have infinite ammo. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. The final showdown. I feel like if he wasn't like so mean to the pigeons, right, just chucking seeds at them, I feel like he would like be that kind of person that would just have like an army of pigeons just attack people. He'd be very powerful with that with pigeons on his side. He slumped over the table as soon as he took a sip of his Javicino and and hours later, the final showdown part 163,514. This man won't quit. Also, he's still. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The basin is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Grandpa? Or Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch! Getting freaking pelted with those seeds. Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? Just remembered something. Again? Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. It must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table, and that's how my... Okay. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Or I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute! If that's the case, then there's more I've got to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! Now he's gonna get the pigeons for his revenge. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! The report required both the defense and prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. We summarized it according to this statement. Okay. We each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. I was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. Here are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Gatto's. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Bruh. What in the world? Pigeon's testimony, coup, seed man crazy, pigeon. See, I'm telling the truth, the good. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that what Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We've gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Hey, alright, is Maggie here? I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, let's go to criminal affairs. See if Gumshoe's here. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. God dang it. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for briefing, quick! Can you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing with the internet. But my email pen pal. Chief, this is a serious matter. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. This must be the chief of detectives here. Looks lost. Now that the power in his computer has been cut. Well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Apparently you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. It must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. And pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with a slogan for a crime prevention campaign. I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. Okay, so I guess... These are the detective's desk. There are computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. These detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Okay, so there's nothing. I don't even want. Okay, so frig, we gotta go Tribulations. Empty as usual. Yeah, it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like... I'll just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up at something. No, that's the wrong number! It looks like an 8 would have only net me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. The radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Hey, Fire, I got something horrible to me. What? Is it something you should be putting in chat? Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Gumshoe. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there's just weren't any holes in it for once. Ah, dang it! Ah, dang. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? And you have preferred crumbly like H. Parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe! I hate him, sir! I mean it! I don't ever want to see him again! Something like that. Aww. And he's gone. Please, Detective Gumshoe! I didn't mean... Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick! Oh man, poor Gumshoe. He just spent his salary advance on that. And the lunch too, like... He got like the freaking... Like, what is it, like $20 for the stupid... What is this? Yeah, the Tribulations lunch special. Poor Gumshoe, poor Wall. This... Look, the establishment here freaking sucks. The food is gross and for some reason expensive, despite how gross it is. The place is nice, but the food is awful. I think the best thing you're gonna get out from like this restaurant is whatever essential oils the chef gives ya. Alright, have you calmed down, man? So did you like the twin tea sets? Never paid that much money for lunch before. So nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was... delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you. What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. I was gonna say. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L. came here. Maybe he heard about the Super Fierce Twin Tea set. By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. I don't really know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little me. What are you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. Gumshoe! Oh, thank God. Gumshoe hits his head on the wall times 7. Wait, takes 74 damage. Gumshoe takes 96 damage. Gumshoe gains status headache. What the Cyclock? Lunch specials lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? How do I... Oh, we got... When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Okay. Okay. What the frick? Can I go into... Okay. Before I talk with you... Alright, I'm going to the kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, it's the girl! I'll be back next month. Oh, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mas non, this is not necessary. You can trust mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry, you know. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It's the oil of sandwool. I do love raw meat from time to time. I don't like her. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Who is that? I don't know, but she's scary. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Can you... Sir! Yeah, same... What the... Oh la la, miss... Excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes! Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not misunderstand it, they think it is Trey. I want the people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. You've forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya. But this restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that. Well, yes, sorry. So who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, we'll have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it... Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, then let's show them the piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Boy, they keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Must be in, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? None, I cannot say. I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. Meet me with the salad garnish. Oh, I hope she doesn't mean that he'd literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that one was something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Son, I find myself so deep in the depth. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I did say it's more of a sign of a bad band culinary skills. The woman who was here is a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrow $500,000 from? Boy, tender lender is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow them from them. You must not borrow them $10. $10? Sounds like you hold monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman when I'm upset. I have devised something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him, I'm loaning me the money. I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything they has to tell me. Who is this he? That tiger. The tiger? Boy, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, a big city mobster. And he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is the presence of most formidable personality. Although, does have a spiky hair just like you. Or there's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, yeah, so this stinking batter-up scooter, like, Jesus Christ. Ran by my phony, the wheel guard is all mashed up, or smashed up. Alright. Oh wait, the scooter's back here again. I don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Or maybe he's hiding, because the last time the scooter was here, he was in the strawberry. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides him or seeds today, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Is he in here? This is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And the apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. No way. Get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Okay, well. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, just in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? I really want to touch it. Because the man's around here somewhere. But he ain't here. Okay, let's go to... Oh, what the heck? This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Oh. Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? What? I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. It's made of solid gold. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Oh no, someone's dropped an ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space here once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How'd you manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book on matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give out much in nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the palette light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Yo. Win through compromise. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's... Ah! Oh god. That's the Melinda's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. What's this? A punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that! What do you mean, walking around? The design's gross to start with and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it! I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is way more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Oh. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Duromon, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured, in case you were wondering. You aren't making stuff up for a change. But you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverse side person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical officer wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? Repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! Car's registered to the Cadaverinis. Huh, so it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Okay. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud that it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the Tiger's into. Have you finished? The coffee. Oh. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it. Oh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. She's lovely. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. I better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. She did it. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a... a what coat? I guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Yet you know what this is, Phoenix. What the Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Give your badge added to the court record. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh no, the tiger's here. We gotta freaking run. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... My precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. Just gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like... You just want to argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you twos like pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. God, that voice is like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes? He's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now he's gotta come and mess up my plan. So is him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one's gonna get in my way. What? I mean, excuse me. You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Oh. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you showered after him. Like you were one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman's definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it Tiger called her? Violetta. Oh, we get to talk with her. Cool. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'll expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra. Here, a Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Ryan Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? I need to give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinneop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. So, wait. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. We're the tiger and scary girl working together. We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I own Don Tigre in my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in your coffee. So is that why you've got the bandage around your head? This? So what's the story with the bandages? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sounds of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. And she has 4. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we got to find out the truth. I don't think I highly doubt we have any info on what's going on. Let's go back. Why did he leave his bike here? There he is! Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! The pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, seeds! Shell splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Oh, now he wants to talk. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. I won't be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man who is so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. They can't remember her face, a filthy, deprived animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She had put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. I hear you. Another thing the young lie about was wearing an earpiece on the same side of the lens of his broken spectacles. really sorry. I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? You know what I saw? I tell you, I tell you, I tell you! Okay, okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this! You said you were a craftsman, right? Ah, the modern world casts hones craftsmen like me aside for in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. To hear me, I didn't come an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up in that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right into his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's really and it's ready to burst out. So let him start rambling now, and we might never shut him up. What should I do? Okay. I'm gonna cut in, I guess. Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time? Fine, whatever. Just don't forget. I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do. Yes, yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said that. From the place where I work, then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger. You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although, it is a burger joint. What? I'm gonna see what I can do about Gumshoe with the stinking...
Take that!
Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering on the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I say it was related to. Just a lotto ticket. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? Thought you tried to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Why were you hiding that, man? Huh, I've cracked him already. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Why was he... I don't understand. Okay. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. I'm better to win nothing at that than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. About the same kind of ticket Mr. Elk could see. And they got the special radio show where they announced the winning numbers. They even did drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. That's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And our lottery results broadcast always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the tickets. Millionaire Radio, okay. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio? Sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Okay. Okay. Huh. Can I ask you more about this, then? Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. I can't speak. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course, so you better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Okay, well... Alright. Do I need to ask you about? I don't think so. Oh, wait. About this. Oh. Je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. What did he say? Oh. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh god, wait. There's a freaking achievement. I forgot. There's an achievement. What was it? John's foreign language course. Oh no. How do you even... Present all your evidence and profiles to Jean, as you will not get any opportunity to do this after this. Okay. Cool. That would take so long. I will just put that down here for later. So I can go back and do that. Okay. Move. Detention center. Move. Tresbian. Move to Diamond Square. Can I talk to you anything? Actually, no, I don't want to hear. No, we're not gonna hear this man's life story. Maybe for another time, but no. Okay, move to Tenderlender, and maybe we can find... Okay, talk. Nope, not talk. Present.
Take that!
Let's see what we can get. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury in question has something to do with this. That's a repair. Oh, wait!
Take that!
I have your car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadverinis. Yes, it is. Is this Trial and Tribulations? Yeah, it is. This is a recipe for Turnabout we're doing. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi, introduce herself. Alright then. The relation with the Cadverinis is very strong, and this is why. Yeah, I don't think I have that info. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Yeah, I don't think I have any info for that. Okay. Do I have to talk to this old man? I don't know what to do. Oh wait. Maybe Gumshoe has more info on someone. You know who this is. What do you think of this? Well. Yeah, alright. Yeah, know anything about Glenn, actually? This guy was a real programming genius. We called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know about all that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc. Huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, we'll see you later then. Bye. Why are you back? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I, kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. With the budget you have? You can only get ramen! How can you get this, bro? I'm real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. Think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of their... I'm not good. So, will you give it to her? It took me ages to make it, so please say you will, pal. I look like little weenies and rice is cheap, but like, dude, you can only get friggin' ramen. Just a cup. Can't exactly say no, can I? He probably has, like, debt to the loan office, too. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting you two to give that to Maggie. It's probably gone. Alright, let's go to Blue Screens Incorporated. Okay. Wow, this place looks so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who's this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's HMD. All my programmers here at Blue Screen Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Okay. So what exactly is this firm's business? I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operation systems and source level components to them. Huh? You lost me in the corner of analyze and management. Doesn't matter. The analyze stuff, you got that much, right? Software we produce or distribute on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact CDs, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. This is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing. Oh my god. What? Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? The blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. So, about Mr. Glenn's desk, have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be clues here somewhere. Okay. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick! What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think. Real whiz kids can work on any condition, you know. Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. Oh, okay. The tiger? Literally it, okay. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. We work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. This guy's neck is just like... He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should become an old Speedy's apprentice. CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Old Speedies? Who the frick is that? Alright, well, I guess... Anything about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, the data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted, desktop access password protected? What? This is madness! No mind, that is, Sparada. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame! If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn. What'd you say? What'd you say? Okay. Well, I doubt she would know anything about this, but like... No. Alright, well... I'm gonna directly ask about Glenn then. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I wouldn't even say he was a genius. He did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He's a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. I've got to find out what his trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was in a bit of a loser. Oh, come on. There's 3 Cyclocks. I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Was he in... I don't think I have anything. You know what? I think we're gonna have to listen to the old man. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone's taking advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they were trying to say. I guess I'm just so inconvenienced. I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at the restaurant? Oh, wait. Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day the young brat was poisoned. What? So the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. I was sending that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. And the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you called the police. Calm yourself, I should have said back. Calm yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went to look out for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one. couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, Miss Three, the owner, was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. Well, you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remembered something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? It's important to see accounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. I need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay. Oh, come on. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when you need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Okay, let's go talk to Maggie then. See. Okay, yeah, she's here. Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I wanted to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. He was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony don't match up either. What do I remember of the incident anyway? Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provide testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. Never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. For the victim's medication, that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. And I came to. The restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, I have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? No, the witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. that meets Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much as we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The thing that man says doesn't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Actually... Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? Lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox! Weenies too! I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But, I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox, eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. She looks so upset. Oh wait, old man. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie? If there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. You want me to show the CD? Okay. I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out is the menu at Tribulations. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirits fall. Okay, so, no, not the CD. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you as odd? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... What? Well, when I took the copy over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling? Why did I get the feeling that I came across a woman like that recently? Alright, you know what happened in this case, right? Someone got poisoned. And, like... What's going on? No, like how it happened. Like how this whole freaking thing, like this. This case has like this a lot to it. Is everyone here in depth or something? Like that's all I'm thinking of, you know? Like is everyone in this that's a part of this whole case in depth to in some way or another? Oh. The main server just went up in smoke. Oh my god, what's happening in here? The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I think Tigray was mean victim and Creepy was at another table. She posed as a waitress and poisoned the coffee. Tigray left before he drank the coffee. Yeah. And he took the CD because it's on his desk. Catching up my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess his son to his son's... What? What? Huh? That's so... This case will forever be called the mismatched experience. The mismatched experiences. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into briefing if you stay. Huh? You've got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus? A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. Yes? No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. You got money trouble. Just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Oh, we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. And the lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. Seems to ran into trouble just yet recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. I really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute! What did you just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? I better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus? What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? And we're the one explaining it. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. The virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages typing all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send viruses to someone else's. What? That's horrible! Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Gatto so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Where? When? Why did this conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. The virus says, "You are an idiot, virus." The chief went to a link that the pen pal sent them. He'll never learn his lesson. It's the chief's fault. That's why there's a virus. Neither method? What? I'm trying to concentrate on macking this virus thing now. This is it, this stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? Wait, so, okay. Your man, the victim, freaking has a virus. He was holding a virus for something. What? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. Criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They ran to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the roots of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its pricey tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much. MC Bomber, not a CD, in fact sounds like a ransomware. Yeah. Okay, oh, wait! Where's Violetta? There she is. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? This should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's, Viola Cadaverini. He's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverinis, the bots of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. Can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. Let's get some more info about Gumshoe about this family. Oh, okay, so this is how we can tie her to the Cadverinis because she's related to them. Oh, no. I already know about this. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. You got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. You got too much moolah. Moolah, as in they pretty much control the cash in the city's black market. The black market, huh? That includes tender lender, I take it. Sure, no one signs up to brew Cadaverini. I mean, no one. Interesting. Like, that freaking scar on his face, or on his head, Jesus Christ. So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went... Oh my god. Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said. Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. You can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Please, again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all of these too. Aww. I really can't eat any more. Okay, do I have to talk to you about anything more? I don't know. I don't know, okay. Detention center, Maggie's not here anymore. Tresbian. Move, we have to... I just want to see what I can do about this.
Take that!
So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this?
Take that!
What is that? Lottery ticket. There was a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime. What is the relevance of that? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to Millionaire Radio. She's right. That is a bit weak on its own. Mr. Elk's gambling was restricted to the lottery, wasn't it? Was it? He had something to do with him. Did he? Nope. Okay. Be careful. If you're careless, you can lose everything, your money, people's trust, etc. Looks like I got that one wrong. Okay, what do I have? No? Okay. Do I not have enough evidence? In the world? Okay. Oh, wait. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow, these stores are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Jeez, okay, 500. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down to recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Is this probably what I need? No, present. Eat this. Okay, does it have to do with this? Okay, it does. What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. That many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. Good people are very, very bad. Cashing on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy? I smell. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go on races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. No, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. It wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Okay, it was this. Lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. You're right, Glenn did have gambling habits. Good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Okay, this is... okay.
Take that!
You're a tigre. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with business should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, no, no. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really, because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Oh, yeah, it's the calendar.
Take that!
Furio Tigre, aka the tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would have talked to him about would be his debt. Is it true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habits? About $100,000, I think. $100,000. Ouch. I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Hey, the guy who got lucky and won the lottery, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. So close to cracking her. Program in question. This chance this. MC Bomber!
Take that!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber! No! Alright. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. It had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. An easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tres Bien? Where did you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elk was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still, genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. State December 3rd. That is marked on his calendar. That is his deadline for repaying his debts. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Use the trash can, Nick! Alright, so we don't have to talk to you anymore? I think we might have all the info we need then.
Take that!
Okay. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. And by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somewhere, right? The injury in question has something to do with this.
Take that!
I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car is involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadverinis have to do with me? She's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then.
Take that!
I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved it to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away. If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused the Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadverini. I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on this bike. Where's the bike?
Take that!
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Cadverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it, but Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really, but do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else. It was for... Bruto.
Take that!
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Geez, okay. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I need the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too long. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get in some serious trouble. $1 million bucks. This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust that what Don Tigre said. Said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh no, she's crying. But I knew that wasn't really true. Oh, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. Why are these? Medical papers. Bruto Cadverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Or after we finish our espresso. Yeah. Won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Okay. And now we need to go to... Oh yeah, we need to freaking find Armstrong. Is he back? He's back. You can't run away, man. Hi, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. The tiger's here. Ziniop. Who you calling Ziniope? You're not part of the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now. Oh, I think you must be Ella's Cavarini's papers back. You mean this, the $1 million medical papers. Miss Cadverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's said? Well, I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oh. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue with him. What the fudge? That really hurts. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I have let my guard down. These medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Yeah! Let's freaking go! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it! Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Okay, even with that guy tomorrow in court, turn the lender's going down. We have been streaming for 5 hours now. I really want to continue with like this. If I do continue, I'm gonna take like just like a little break, just to get some stuff. Actually, like, because I do want to get this, because I think this might be the final trial, or like this. I swear to God, if it's like part one, part one. Yes, gum. I'm gonna get to a point where like we have music, so I can do like BRB. I got myself a cookie. an idea. Like, what if, like, when we're done with, like, Ace Attorney, at least, like, this Ace Attorney trilogy, do, like, a tier list or something of all the characters. And at this point, like, Gumshoe's S tier. There's, like, times where, like, he's doing his job, he's not, like, he has a good heart. Like, as a detective, not that good at times. But he's cool. I was just looking at, wait, what is this? Oh, wait. Oh. That's what that is. What is it? He knows. Like, I didn't like label these like all that well. So it's just like a vague description, like just he knows. Okay. Okay, Maggie. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? This session didn't go so well. It ended up on a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the dependent seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Oh, the bottle! Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Tresbian's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles! Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute! There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn Elk's ears medication doing in the kitchen? Covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Okay, so I think at some point, well, we're gonna have like analysis on the fingerprints. Like, okay, who touched the freaking bottle, you know? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but it's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Hey, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Face trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Let's freaking get him. Of course, now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting, as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we will get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims that he had witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony has plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which makes him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Coffee Man. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Gatto. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. How many rules do you have? Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. Oh wait, that was the judge. The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh god, no, no. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of the chef and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am la perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen, isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. Nope, 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 nope. Ha! Wow, he's totally on face. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Wait, volunteers. Oh my god. When it all happened, there was 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Wait, perhaps it was that old man was looking at. The earpiece and the glasses. It would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Oi, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Bruh. A mirror! And suddenly the mystery disappears. There was a mirror in the room! What the frick? Bruh. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Gonna knock those whatever visor you got. And that would explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the F? What the heck? Is it way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me? Yes. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. And who were the two customers exactly? Yes, of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. So you're referring to yesterday's witnesses, I presume. Witness? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Okay. I do not care. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Well, something about 4 meters wide and or about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge! I was intending to install it in the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Well, I wouldn't know. I lack the ability to look up or down. Yes, none. But I decided not to go with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Yeah. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There was nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant the day of the crime. Ha! If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you would be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come to this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? The mirror is a lie! Oh, frick, it's the cake, it's a lie thing all over again! Where does that leave the quirky-head lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well tried! I think he, like, broke the fourth wall a bit there. Not the hair! I do not have a top knot! Mr. Gatto is correct. The lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. The end logic is won a day. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse. Oi. Hey, Nick, we should take a second and think about what old CD said in his testimony. How do you phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens on his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup with his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. Huh. And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Ha. It's kind of hard to believe everything's default to a mirror, but you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. It's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. I have to ask about... Okay, second statement.
Hold it!
You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, Monsieur. They stay on topic. Now why didn't you tell the court about this before? I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco is a style of design, Your Honor. It's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. And yes, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was putting on the most bold remodeling of the decor. Okay. Like having a... Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, yeah, this... The victim was programmed. He wore an HDM over his left eye, and his left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, if he was... Oh yeah, because the old man said, like, oh, I saw everything on the left. And if that was the case, then, like, if he actually did see everything on the left... If he said it was through the left and he was looking at the mirror, then it would be reversed. Wouldn't that be reversed? Wouldn't he be seeing right? But no. He was seeing right. But what he thought he saw was left.
Objection!
There we go, yeah. Coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Why is it HDM? What? Let's think back over to Mr. Cruz's testimony for a second, shall we? Well, he's wearing this earpiece on the same side as the green lens and his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, Mr. Cruz saw that in a reflection in a mirror. It means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactamente. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, is it not so hard, no? Fortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with facts. Mr. Kuru really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally observed the victims reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Right, you should have tasted its bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. When we talk about your coffee, or something completely different. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. Who thinks? Okay, I'm back. Okay. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly, the old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. That's the most striking thing about Mr. L. And what? There it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD makes a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Trite. It's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Oh, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, it was good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Oh god. Oh no. I dropped my chapstick. Oh no. No. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plans of the restaurant. Lord, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victim. Bro! That was la seat, the table next to the la victim. That was where the old man was sitting. So, okay, so he was sitting there when this mirror was in the middle of the freaking room. I'm so done with this. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. You moved, like, you tampered with the crime scene. You basically tampered with the crime scene, man. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. You also stole a freaking ticket. You also freaking... Dear God, I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. But not a little, Why, what the frick? I am confusing all the men. I am confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Oh my god. Bruh. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Wait, really? Because I know if I were you, you wouldn't have put a mirror there. It wouldn't be in the way.
Objection.
Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my scene, the courtroom. Tresbian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. Well, I tell you, Monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant. From which you could have seen... Okay. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Master Monsieur, it's obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at a table next to him, you wouldn't see everything, no? So that's the sealed seat he was sitting on that day when the poisoning happened. While Mary was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Okay, so yeah, it has to have something to do with that. Wait! Wait! If he was sitting here, that vase, like, shouldn't be, it should be broken. Because because Kudo said that when he saw the whole thing happen, the vase broke. Wait. No. Yeah, no, like, frick this. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify this statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo? The freaking vase. I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase. What's the possible connection does this have to do with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Where's his testimony? There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting, and yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. The freaking mirror was a lie. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Gawa, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Oh my god. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? It's freaking crying. I was right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. The freaking... The mirror was a lie. Mate, you were right. If you want to claim that mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I can answer this, and I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember when Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all lies in that face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Wait, what? The ear doctor made a mistake. What? No, he couldn't. You're not gonna tell me, you're telling me that the victim was a phony. That wasn't... Because Mr. Kudo couldn't have made a mistake. He probably, he legit saw what he saw, but like... Wait. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, okay, he's a phony. Phony baloney. Like, everyone's a phony baloney. Phony baloney. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? An instant Mr. Kudo witnessed and the instant the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there's nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. There's a phony. My God, we have another imposter among us. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo most insisted about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. This is so hard to believe. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? Is it true that there are no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there and he would have noticed what was happening? That's right. Well, witness, the restaurant really was a scene of such theatrics. You have to know about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You were under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tresbian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. He will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. cry about it. La victim 10 came to my restaurant alone. I remember though, a man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When we got word, he won the Lamentary 10 became very excited. It's approximately 5 minutes later that a poisoning incident occurred. Nunzir was no time for a phony to do acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Javon's demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. You have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I'll decide how to punish you later. For now, we'll hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. Put that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. Was he alone at his table as well? Yes, I saw him from the kitchen. If the defendant, Miss Burry, remembers it differently, she swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's very sweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's very sweet. You mean why I say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden? Hey? What the frick does that mean? My old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Wait, this comes from my special coffee. I drink the coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Well, you make me so happy, Monsieur. You're most welcome at any time. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. I don't think it matters, but maybe how many minutes after? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim, Mr. Kudo, arrived? That is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. By your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? Seems unlikely that anything untoward what could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Okay. There was no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
Objection.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind bird seeds to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. However, Mr. Kudo, well, a man choked on some bird seeds and got stuck in his throat. Seems we have yet another incident on our hands. 5 minutes at, And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman, Monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? Is there a renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and a tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong? Clarice? Why, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef with $500,000 in debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. Clarice. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. We had an argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed, in the end, it seems the shadow of a doubt has been lifted since past. Guess Mr. Armstrong's connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. If you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the pony staged his act? Well, now for sure. Well, not sure for once. I find a hole in this testimony. Maybe we ask about... Okay, maybe let's ask what time it was when that happened then. My old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Alright. I don't want to hear about your coffee. Alright. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no. I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. So that perhaps jogged your memory, witness. That incident happened about 20 minutes after you arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You're wonderful! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness testimony. Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. What the frick is going on in this court? Just after 2 p.m. Is there... Okay, what... Let's look at the timestamps or whatever the frick we have. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Does that make any sense to you? Oh, okay. What other time things do we have? I'm not gonna... Come on. Okay. Just after 2 p.m. Oh! Nah. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oi, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. La 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 la. This freaking French man. Don't know what he's saying. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. The show is broadcasted live at 1:30 p.m. It claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Let's go! Yes, there were 2 Glen Elks in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elk, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elk acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you claim the time discrepancy?
Objection!
By performance Trites, you're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then, whereas the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the courts. However, at the time the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? You got us there. Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I had him with that contradiction. He's turned it all around, backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L. Bro, I don't know. Let's look at our evidence. See if we can make. Wait. he's probably in Tribulations because he had Mr. Armstrong had told the old man, like, told Mr. Kudo to call the police, so he ran out to find a payphone. And so in that time, they probably could have, like, switched the body out with, like, with the real victim. And the actual victim, his bottle, this bottle was, why was the bottle in the kitchen? Yeah, they probably, freaking, I don't know, it probably fell out, when they were hiding the body, maybe? Because the prescriptions, bag was still on the table, but the bottle was gone. Also, why does the freaking restaurant, like, have, like, a thing of matches? Like... It was inside Tribulations. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was okay, is in the bottom. The body was hidden here. I see. As suspicion, the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body wasn't hidden in that location? The bottle! Where's the... Give me the bottle. Give me the bottle. Give it. Give it. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interesting enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? When Mr. Elk visited a clinic that was giving medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense has the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matches the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time the bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. There we go. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the girl's back. Eat dirt! Order! Order! It's an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. Oh, what is going on? Oh, Gatto! Mr. Gatto! Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend. Voice demanded pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. What? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. Wait, the judge speaks Spanish? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. What the fudge? I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gatto's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oh, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? Got a bad feeling about this? Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice but to go along with him, because there was reasons why I could not refuse. I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Okay, so this is how we're gonna get Tigre in the courtroom. You were forced by who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth! You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Oh. Well, I don't need, okay, I saved, yeah. I don't think I need to cross-examine. There we go. Let's end this dance ring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. Is this the man? This is the man you've been referring to. Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There is no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you can't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you.
Take that!
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oh, it is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. That tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business Rendays, but whatever, On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to the men. He's repaid his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what it told me to, and I had no choice. I carried Labate and the inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. It was the poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Is that you're doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It was despicable. Mr. Gatto. You'll summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I thought that can be arranged today, so he will be adjourned for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Gatto. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30-minute recess. Great. Yippee. Bro. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what Tiger told him to do. We gotta picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. It's a feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Why are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot's calling the kettle black. That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. No kidding. I feel like Gumshoe's about to like punch a wall or something. You have something to do. Yeah, you have to have something you need to do, pal. Anything. Well, pal, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. Get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. That's some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag. We're really stuck. Said you can get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. I bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the small ball I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on this belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, it's been gnawing at me too. Small ball game to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Okay, so this is marked down for... This is the final thing. Hopefully, it's not a freaking... I say hopefully. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Let's freaking go. Let's go punch this tiger. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gatto, did you find this for your tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? The guy's named by maybe Fear Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there too. Yeah, same. I'm about to like duck out of here. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. You could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the heck called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. The judge is gone! He's underneath his desk. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the heck was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What did you say? There's no point in struggling. You're kind of snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. I'm about to freaking lose my mind here. Let him get the better of you, Nick. She's still underneath there. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. And you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie who? We got more important things to do than watching courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. He's freaking gone. That's so funny. Phoenix Wright? You're the one who set this up, didn't you? He's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick! Alright. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Oh, the judge is back. Last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is it? Please witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. And he's gone. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. Don't think it's gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Ha! I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. On his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose the penalty system here. You better be listening, so I got business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! I'm half an hour there already. Would you, Maya? Okay, so if I were to say any... I'm gonna be penalized. Okay, great. Okay. Tied with the business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Why does he look scared? Just like with this one. Okay, gonna make sure I save. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadradini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. And the judge is gone. Here he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Press... Okay, let's press harder. Mr. Tigre, what does he want? If you wouldn't mind going in a bit more detail... This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. And means all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I never seen that young kid before. I believe the witness' last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. The lion M will beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. And he's talking about he's in the office too. Never saw that kid before. No, you did see him, because on someone else's, calendar. Nope, wait. Where's the calendar? Yeah, eat this. Mr. Tigre. Claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Oh, not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry. I was just messing with you. You see how good you were? Did you hear that, Nick? He said you were not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember you're under the oath. Lies will not be tolerated. He's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you're claiming to have never seen that kid before is the truth. I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim. It's gotta be a lie right there. That's how I nailed this guy. Can you stop making that face? I'm gonna punch you square in the nose. I ain't no liar, never met, Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. Set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to Tribulations joint, you hear? I see, that all seems perfectly logical. He had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. For it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Great. More depth. Okay, what about this? Oh, wait. Then why do you have this, sir? Why do you have this in your office?
Objection!
Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What's you talking about? Found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Well, have you really never been to Tresbien before? What was a book of restaurants matches doing on your desk? He's been snooping around my stuff now too? Wise guy? Were you my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I know. I ain't no cat, I don't go back down what I said. But okay, I guess I was at the joint that day. What? Listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like Nora just came in for another testimony. And this supposed to prove it was him. He did meet Glenn Elgott that day. He did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. You lie! Oh, lie! You lie! I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around you any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha! No problem. Anytime I try to press you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. Mr. Gardo, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay, what, okay. What's going on? Okay. Wait. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. And trying some ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as wait. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table stiff as concrete. the this.
Objection!
Oh, nope. That's not what I mean. No. Load. Back to this. I did not mean to present evidence. I meant to take a look. How? Okay. Bruh. You wouldn't have seen anything! What you talking about? If he had walked in, he'd just be met with like the cash register. He would have to like walk right here, like at least like at this point to see him dead on the table. Does this show anything? No, it doesn't even show the door. Okay. I don't think I can... You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pull out my paws with some ticking hen pecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? What'd you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know is that something bad is going down in that place. Bruh, you wouldn't have seen anything, bro.
Objection!
Frick you. Okay. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, trite? A new line of relevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. And there you fled the vision. Your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? Saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of view of any customer walking in ends here. Ah, he's sweating. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat, but you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. The defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo testify, the killer posed as a victim he had just killed and acted out as a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? See, the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and they impersonated his victim in a performance for Mr. Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of the criminal to the court. We're so getting killed for this. Nope. Take that, my badge! Obviously, it's the person you least expect. It was me. What's the matter, Your Honor? Oh, nothing. I just dropped my pen again. Don't mind me carrying on with the proceedings. That's normal. It's the person you least expected. It was me, Your Honor. Where's he at? Where's the fricker at? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Oh my god, he's hiding. He's hiding now. God dang it, Phoenix. Sounds to me like you must be you, old man. Who's got guts? I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Ha, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gatto. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The man didn't see just the victim, oh no. Serving girl brought him a cappuccino. She put something in it. No question about it, she conspicuously put some white powder in there. Is the victim who saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Gatto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha! Found your pen at last, Trite? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. Because Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise. And surely it's possible that the waitress is also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who is this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cavardini. She is an employee of Tenderlander. He's making a big mistake. You know who Violetta's grandfather is. You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. And Trip was right, yeah. And Trip was right about that whole thing. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back, like, real quick. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna beat the heck out of this tiger. Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There were just too many contradictions in this case. Second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of those contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Superior Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry. He's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. But oh, yeah, frick, screen's up. Forgot. Dang it. God dang it. Frick me. Thank you, Mage. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. This got all wrapped up and nice, huh, Wright? But you just missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming hot cup of hot testimony. Bruh. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. Give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim. Okay. This has to be it, bro. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. We was due to have a little chat. The kid had his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to find the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. As fast and fast, $100,000 is twice his principal. The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he's one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. You ain't have no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Yeah, alone. Okay. They used to have a little chat. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. What?
Hold it!
The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Well, we know what Maggie did, but how things would have been, maybe? Because, well, we know what Maggie, quote-unquote, did, so... What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all over, all there or what? I'm talking about the cash! I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It's all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness testimony, other than the recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? Doctor. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. But what if you did? Because if he hadn't got that 100 grand... maybe this would have been sufficient enough. How much? Okay, wait. Is there anything else? Like, this would have been really suspicious because, like, the whole loan shark thing he has is like, freaking.
Objection!
This? Okay. They just intend to get back the $100,000 from Mr. Elg Odu, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, that's my right. Fortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
Where again, that's right. What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. Kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? Computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc inside of a computer. A computer, what does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't that. Owns the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. A virus like MC Bomber will serve several million dollars on the black market. Several million dollars. Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. Its skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness motive was to get hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he hadn't needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Because he owes $1 million to the family. Since you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright, would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money for the tune of $1 million?
Take that!
In the summer of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Surgery. How much of this do you know? Medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, the somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million. A preposterous sum. Someone who should sue those HMOs. Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. The Medical Association got wind of it. The hospital would end up instead as a morgue. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Ah, Tiger's angry. The tiger is angry. Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed, it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadverdini. Did you say Cadverdini? Bruno Cadverdini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and the doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadverdini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadverdini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elk's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. A lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, not no legitimate way. They resort to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elk and then made his next move. He framed Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elk, while Viola Cadverdini played the role of Miss Bird. Then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull up a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the courtroom! Oh. He's putting on a good show, Spiky. If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You staying that dressed up like that kid, create a witness and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution, one more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say performed to frame the accused? What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt, it was you. Standing here in this very court a mere month ago, the Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. The tiger is angry. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection!
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trites, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Oh, what the heck? I just heard something fall. Oh, no. Cat! Let's freaking get this, man. Mr. Gatto is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, that's the power to hand down a verdict. So when my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. Bruh! Excuse me? Huh? No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Bruh. circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. Bruh. You have any shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee? Ha! Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. We were so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha! Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, please! Please! Bust down through that courtroom door. This witness cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Yo! Yo! Look at him go! Look at him! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge to the works. So here it is. My heart's continuing counting on this too. What is it, Detective? He is S tier. Gumshoe is S tier. An obvious, pal. It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? Got the fingerprints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Fira Tigre's paw prints, alright. That's great, we've got them now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe's got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? We need to produce at this stage in the trial. It's irrefutable evidence that Tigre put poison in Glenn's coffee. Sorry committed that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I never gain any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only if there was some way I could use it. Oh my... Okay. Gumshoe, you're... Okay. Mr. Wright. No, I'm saving. I'm saving before we continue on. No. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Granted you recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us on suspense, try to show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Ink Phoenix. Only Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. These lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given to the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Oh no, I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down for a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this file of decisive evidence to the court. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingers belong to you, Mr. Tigre. What? Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? I have no clue. Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. The prints are on that that weird looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the heck's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. The thing about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that would prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Oh, okay. I like this a lot. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? Oh! You make a good clown, you know that! What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You just make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? You can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. He's a freaking idiot. Got him, at last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit you fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, prosecutor. You tell that guy where to go. Still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? what I said. What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this room. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who he's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jump-up suit get the better of me? Sure, last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh my god! Holy freak! Oh my god! What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Oh! The visor! Just... Oh my god. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Ow. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Nice. Maggie! Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Gatto? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything he wasn't... If it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue, your Tigre is truly frightening criminal. Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Gatto. Well, I'm now in position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Let's freaking go, Maggie! That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, I'm at loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. Like, that wasn't because of me, man. Like, that was not me. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait! Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah? Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any of use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Could you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. Got to prove her that Gumshoe really cares about her. And I think I know what it is, but I'm saving, just in case. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe. It was a ton of love. He said you lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know. Oh, what the heck? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trials dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this? Now? Oh. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh. Case of the Pony versus Genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up, but who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Aww. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, the end. Happy ending. Miles! But we are, there's a fifth one. The fifth one. The fifth freaking episode. But this is where, I end the stream. I wanted to get I've been trying to, like, get all the cases done in, like, just in one stream, but I think, because of last time, I went for 12 hours. I hope y'all have a good night, and, I will see y'all next time when we play this. Oh, that's wrong screen. Let me save this.